Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Things Watch Movie. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
Cow, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
In the endless reaches of the universe, there once existed a planet known as Krypton, a planet that burned like a green star in the distant heavens. There, civilization was far advanced and had brought forth a race of supermen whose mental and physical powers were developed to the absolute peak of human perfection. But there came a day when giant quakes threatened to destroy Krypton forever. One of the planet's leading scientists, sensing the approach of doom, placed his infant son in a small rocket ship and sent it hurtling in the direction of the Earth just as Krypton exploded. The rocket ship sped through star-studded space, landing safely on Earth with its precious burden, Krypton's sole survivor. A passing motorist found the uninjured child and took it to an orphanage. As the years went by and the child grew to maturity, he found himself possessed of amazing physical powers. Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Well, say, who could sleep through a racket like this?
But it's been going on every night since we've been interned. What do you suppose it could be?
Could be sabotage, I hope.
Me too. But who? Clark, do you suppose...
Yes, Lois?
Oh, nothing. Just a silly hunch that maybe Superman might be over here.
Quiet. Do not talk. Shanasta! A sabotage must stop at once. Konetawa!
Clark! It is Superman. I just saw him. Swell chance they've got of catching him.
Miss Lane?
This way, please. How does it feel to be home? Smile, please.
How about Clark Kent? Did he get away?
No. No, he's still over there. But don't worry. Superman promised to look after him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. 2 million people. Almost 1 million kids. The people have tried to plan for them. They've built schools for them to learn in. Beaches and parks for them to play in. Most of the kids follow the course as planned. A few of them get lost on the way. When they do, it makes trouble for me. I'm a cop. It was Thursday, April 10th. We were working the day watch out of Juvenile Division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Stein. My name's Friday. A crime wave had suddenly erupted among the teenagers of the city. We were getting reports of robberies, burglaries, and bodily assault. We didn't know why it was happening, but we had to try and stop it. Frank?
Yeah, Joe.
Got a call in West Fremont.
Same neighborhood we had trouble Monday night.
Yeah, sounds like it might be the same gang, too.
Those kids are sure moving fast.
Yeah, did you leave the note for Simmons?
Mm-hmm. All set. What is it this time?
Movie theater on West Fremont, small neighborhood house.
Mm-hmm.
They had a crowd of 15 or 20 kids in there today, mixed group, boys and girls. For no reason at all, they started to tear the place up.
They do much damage?
Well, we can see when we get there. They told me on the phone, theater manager tried to quiet the kids down. Half a dozen boys piled all over him. One of them pulled a knife. They tore up a couple of seats, moved out into the lobby, smashed mirrors, lamps, beat up one of the ushers.
Lousy little punks that give a right arm to know how this thing got started. We never had much trouble from the kids in that neighborhood out there, Joe. Not until this last month. They seem to be going crazy.
Well, it's not getting any better. Burglaries, car thefts, wrecking property.
Somebody's going to come out on the short end if it keeps up. It's got to happen.
Well, maybe it already has, Frank. When they were ripping up that theater lobby today, one kid got hurt.
What happened?
14-year-old boy. In the mix-up, he got shoved through a display case, plate glass.
Cut up pretty bad.
On his eyes. I'm not sure he's going to see again. In police work, the standard law of cause and effect works like it does for everything else. When a crime's committed, there's a cause behind it. There's a reason for it. And when a group of normally well-behaved kids in an average residential neighborhood start running wild, there's got to be a reason for that, too. A month before, a rash of auto thefts, petty stealing, and public disturbances had broken out suddenly in this particular neighborhood. All of the incidents were traced directly to the teenagers in the area. Why the kids had suddenly decided to run wild, we didn't know, but the amount and nature of the violations kept getting more serious. Juveniles who'd previously been picked up for petty thefts and placed on probation were now being brought in on charges of burglary. Auto thefts in the area had jumped 20%. Misconduct and drunk charges against the teenagers, girls and boys alike, increased by the week. We had a fair idea what the root of all the trouble was. So far, we hadn't been able to trace it. 3:07 p.m. We got to the neighborhood movie theater on West Fremont. We went inside. The lobby was a shambles. A new show had just started. The manager of the theater met us in the lobby, a Mr. Clyde Barton.
Got the best of me, Sergeant. I don't know what to make of it. Just look at that wreck. You'd think they were a bunch of savages.
You have any idea at all what started them off, Mr. Barton?
No idea in the world. A bunch of them came in about 2 o'clock today. Boys and girls both. They sat in front and watched the picture for a while, and it started getting noisy.
Did you recognize the kids? I mean, are they from the neighborhood here?
Sure, I know who they are. I say they started to make trouble down front, kicking the back of the seats and yelling around. Usher couldn't do anything with them, so I went down to tell them to quiet down and get out.
Well, did any of them in particular seem responsible for the racket? Any ringleader?
Not that I noticed, no. I tried to be nice to kids, reason with them. They just wouldn't have it. Must have been almost 2 dozen of them. When they wouldn't behave, I told them to leave. I'd give them their money back.
What'd they do?
Got real foul-mouthed. 1 or 2 of the girls, too. Some of the language I wouldn't even use at a stag party. Well, I got so mad, I grabbed 2 of the guys by the neck and told them to get out. And that's when it broke loose.
What happened exactly?
A whole crowd of them jumped out of their seats and piled on me. I fell back down there on the floor, and I started swinging. To tell you the truth, Sergeant, I was scared. I didn't know what to make of them. It seemed like a pack of animals, wild. I happened to hit this one kid, and I saw him pull out a knife and come at me.
You usually get along pretty well with the neighborhood kids, do you, Mr. Barton? They don't have any grudge against you that you know of?
Not that I know of, no. Up until a few weeks ago, everything was fine. I never had a bit of trouble with them. Then all this rowdy stuff began. I tell you, it's got the best of me.
This is the first time you've had any trouble of any real size, is that right?
Yeah, well, once in a while the kids fool around the show, talking loud, you know, but nothing like this. You know, see Fred, my usher, the way they messed him up, brutal. That little 14-year-old that they shoved through the glass showcase. Gonna be a real mess if he doesn't pull through.
I was going to ask you, sir, about the kids in that crowd you recognized. You happen to know any of their names?
Here's the list. 7 names in all. Every one of those kids was in that gang. I can give you a hand tracking down their addresses.
Thank you.
Something else. Here's what I was talking about.
What's this, sir?
In that scramble here in the lobby, that little box fell out of one of the kids' pockets. One of the ushers picked it up and brought it into me. Have a look inside.
Frank?
I don't know too much about it, Sergeant, but I got a hunch. I don't think I made a mistake.
Yeah?
What do you think?
No, sir, it's no mistake. Marijuana. We finished interviewing the theater manager, Clyde Barton, and then we talked to the usher, Donald Masters, who recovered the small box containing the marijuana from the floor of the lobby. He told us he recognized the young fellow who dropped the box. He said the boy's name was Harold Everson, one of the names which appeared on the list which the theater manager, Mr. Barton, had given us. 7:45 p.m. Frank and I located the Everson boys' home. It was a 2-story frame, colonial-style house in a better-than-average section of the city. The boy's father answered the door, a Harold Everson Sr. We told him what we wanted.
We were about to sit down and eat. You have to make routine calls at dinner time?
Not a routine call, Mr. Everson. We'd like to see your son if he's home.
Harry? What do you have to see him about?
Do you have any idea where your boy spent his time today after school?
Well, he said he was going down to the gym, play a little basketball. Then he was going to the library. It's school night. He had studying to do.
I think maybe you ought to keep a closer check on your son, sir. That's not the way we get it.
Well, what are you getting at? I trust my boy. He said he was going to the gym and then to the library. Got no reason to lie about it.
Well, I had a minor riot at a neighborhood movie down in West Fremont today, sir. Gang of high school kids ran wild and wrecked the place.
What's that got to do with Harry?
Well, a couple of people recognized him among the gang of kids. They say he did his share of wrecking along with the rest of them.
Well, it couldn't be. It's a lie. Harry didn't go to the show today. Told me when he got home, he even had his books with him. He spent the afternoon at the library.
I'd like to have you take a look at this, Mr. Everson. This box here, would you recognize that at all?
Well, yeah. Same kind of box my stomach pills come in. Got a little acid condition in my stomach. I take these pills for it. What's all this have to do with Harry?
Open the box, Mr. Everson.
I don't get it. What is this stuff?
Someone saw your son drop the box in the lobby of that theater today. The box contains what appears to be marijuana.
Well, that's stupid. It couldn't be right. I haven't got that kind of boy. I know it isn't right.
Do you mind if we talk to your son? Maybe he can explain it for us.
Just a minute. I'll get him down here. Have a chair if you like.
Thank you.
Sure a nice place, huh, Joe?
Yeah, beautiful furniture, isn't it?
Nothing like period furniture. Never goes out of date. Be in style 10 years from today.
We better be sure and tag by Georgia Street Hospital on the way back, see how that kid's doing, the one who was hurt at the show.
Oh, yeah.
Officers, this is my son, Harry.
Hello, Harry.
Hello. Hi, Harry.
Harry just told me, officers, he doesn't know what this is all about. He was at the library, like I said.
Well, sure. I was there till they closed. Somebody made a mistake. I wasn't at the show today.
You know Mr. Barton, Harry, the man who runs the theater?
Yeah, I know him. Why?
He swears you were there today, so does one of the ushers.
Who?
By the name of Donald Masters. He says he knows you pretty well.
I don't know any Donald Masters.
We go to the same high school together, son. You're in the same class.
I told you I don't know any Donald Masters.
What about this, Harry?
Huh?
Would you recognize this?
No.
What is it, Harry? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I don't know whose it is. It's not mine.
Well, it was lost in the lobby of the theater today. Masters says he saw you drop it.
He's lying. I hate the kid's guts anyway. He's lying.
Thought you said you didn't know him, son.
What are you shaking for? What kind of story are you trying to tell?
I didn't mean it, Dad. The kid got this stuff for me. I didn't mean to get it. I didn't mean to, Dad.
It's beginning to look like I'm the dunce of the family, huh?
Take it easy, Mr. Everson.
You liar, Harry.
The kid got this stuff for me, Dad. It's the truth. I didn't buy it.
You want him downtown, officers?
Afraid so, Mr. Everson. I'd like to have you come with him.
Go get dressed. Go back to your room and get your clothes on.
Okay, Dad.
I can't believe it. My own boy using marijuana. Can't tell you how I feel.
Afraid there's going to be more folks feeling the same way before this is all cleaned up.
But it'd be different if Harry didn't have a chance. A good home, good training. Boys had the best I could give him.
Yes, sir.
It's the last thing in the world I thought could happen. I never even thought about it. I never entered my mind.
Yes, sir.
Same for my wife. We never even worried about it. Neither one of us.
Maybe that's why it happened. Before we left the Everson house, we checked the boys' room and came up with another small box full of marijuana, which he'd hidden back in his closet. Besides Everson and his son, Harry, 4 other teenagers who'd had a part in the theater brawl were rounded up and taken downtown along with their fathers for interrogation. By the time we finished our questioning and the teenagers had finished talking, we had most of the story pieced together. A story that had the parents so amazed that half of them thought the youngsters were making it up. The pattern was familiar enough for us to know that they were telling the truth. Almost 2 months before, word had gone around among the teenagers in the neighborhood that marijuana, along with various stimulating drugs, was to be had easily and in quantity for anybody who wanted them. Word was passed around that it was the new thing to do, the smart thing to do if you wanted to keep up with the crowd. In questioning the Everson boy, we found that he seemed to know more about the history and operations of the narcotics campaign in the neighborhood than the other boys did.
I know one of the guys who first showed up with this stuff. Name's Johnny Demring. He's about my age, 17. I used to know him pretty well.
How do you mean he was the first to show up with this stuff, Harry? What kind of stuff?
Marijuana and some of the other things. You know, yellow jackets, goof balls. More of the kids go for them than they do for marijuana.
And do the youngsters know what these goofballs are made of, son? They know what they are?
It's dope, I guess. Narcotics. Kids get a big kick out of them. I guess that's all they care.
Now, this Johnny Demring, does he sell the stuff around the neighborhood, Harry?
Well, yeah, he was the first one. He's got a couple other kids selling for him now. A couple of them are girls. They sell a lot for him. Johnny makes pretty good money.
Yeah, I guess he does. Where does he get the stuff from, do you know?
No, I wouldn't know that. Someplace downtown, Johnny knows a guy. Never told anybody where he goes to meet the guy. Nobody ever goes with him.
Was Johnny at the show with you today?
No, he doesn't hang around with the kids much anymore. He's getting a little big time, I think. Got his own car, good-looking girlfriend downtown. Says he's going to quit school next month.
Where does Johnny live, son? Can you tell us that?
I don't know the address right off. I can check it for you in the phone book.
How about the kids that Johnny hires to sell the stuff? Can you give us their names?
Yeah, okay. I think I can remember who they are. You gonna bring Johnny in and talk to him?
That's the idea, yeah, son.
I don't know if you'll find him right away. He probably heard about the trouble today. Johnny's a pretty smart guy.
We'll find him.
Nobody knows much about him. He never talks about what he's doing, never tells anybody anything.
Well, he told you. How smart was that? Complete statements were taken from each of the youngsters we'd brought in for questioning, and then in practically all cases, they were detained pending the completion of the investigation. With the information we had at hand, it took us the better part of 4 days to round up everybody involved in the narcotics distribution system, which had been set up among the teenagers in the neighborhood by 17-year-old Johnny Demring. As for the Demring boy himself, he couldn't be found. We checked with his family, his relatives, his friends, all his known associates. We got out a warrant on him. And then we checked the car he owned through DMV, and we got out a warrant for that. No sign of the boy. Narcotics Division gave us a hand and got their informants busy trying to track down the source of the dope for which the Demring boy had been the only distributor. We knew it went far beyond him. The whole campaign to introduce narcotics in a seemingly harmless form among neighborhood teenagers and then gradually build a solid demand for more expensive stuff as the habit grew and took roots with each and every youngster. It reached to the same vicious men who make their money off the hopeless adult drug addict. The same vicious men who today are trying to build a new market for their wares among the young people of this country. Tuesday, April 29th, 2:30 p.m.
I'll get it. Right. Juvenile Division, Smith. Yeah, Brady. Uh-huh. That right? What's his name? All right. Right, goodbye. Joe.
Yeah.
Brady from Narcotics, the figure they got our man.
The Demring boy?
No, the guy who was pushing the stuff to Demring. His name's Jocko Harris. They found him in the county hospital this morning.
Yeah.
Somebody got a hold of him 2 nights ago, gave him a good working over. If we're lucky, we'll make it.
What do you mean?
He's not supposed to last a day.
2:35 p.m. Frank and I left the office and went immediately to the county hospital where we were allowed to interview the narcotics suspect, Jocko Harris, briefly. He was in critical condition with a fracture of the skull. He gave us a statement in the form of a dying declaration. He admitted being the connection for 17-year-old Johnny Demring and admitted also that he kept the boy supplied with enough narcotics to keep the neighborhood teenage demand for the stuff fully satisfied.
Seemed like a good boy, Johnny. Nice kid. Smart. Never thought he'd turn away, that's all.
Where is he, Jocko? Do you know?
I only wish I did. Go beat his head in, get my stuff back. Took everything I had. One of the biggest hauls I ever handled. Every ounce.
What was it, heroin?
The best. Got only one word for you.
Yeah?
You better get him fast. He's got enough H to start a war.
Wednesday, April 30th, 9 a.m. The hunt for 17-year-old Johnny Demring was intensified. To our knowledge, because of the information we'd gained from narcotics peddler Jocko Harris, the teenage youngster had a large store of high-grade heroin, which we knew, because of his inexperience, he was unaccustomed to dealing with. In his hands, the narcotics immediately became a lethal weapon. We knew that Johnny Demring had only one market to deal in, only one type of customer he was acquainted with, the teenager. In previous transactions, we knew the youngsters received only a low-grade type of narcotic, highly diluted. We knew that if Demring succeeded in dispensing the highly concentrated store he had on hand, and the juvenile customers he served tried it on themselves, it would very likely result in death. 11 a.m. Wednesday. Despite all our efforts, Johnny Demring and the store of high-grade narcotics which he'd hijacked from Jocko Harris were still missing. Wednesday, 12 noon, we began rechecking every one of the possible sources that might lead us to the suspect. One of them was the boy's mother, a Mrs. Frances Demring. We talked to her at her work. She was employed as a multigraph operator in the mailing department of a large downtown department store.
Not since the last time you talked to me, officer. I haven't heard a word from my boy, nothing at all. Have you heard anything?
Well, yes, ma'am, in a way. We've got an ID still somewhere in the city. That's why we figured we'd come back and talk to you again.
Have you been in touch with your relatives in town recently, Miss Demring? I mean, those Johnny might possibly contact.
Yes, there's just my sister and my mother. They're the only ones I think Johnny'd go to in a case like this. Maybe because he's in trouble and all. I only wish I could have stopped the whole thing. I mean, even before it started. It should never have even started.
Yes, ma'am.
I guess it just wasn't to be right from the start. Johnny's father ran away, you know. I tried my best after that and never seemed to be enough. I suppose there's no getting away from it. A boy needs a father. You can try all you want. They still need a father, some kind of discipline.
Yes, ma'am. Well, how about the relatives you have out of town, Miss Demring? Any word from them at all about Johnny?
No, Sergeant, nothing. Matter of fact, I've been waiting for a letter. Nothing at all.
Do you have any idea at all where Johnny most likely go in town if he didn't want to be seen, Mrs. Demring?
Where he'd go? No, I wouldn't know that, Sergeant. First place, Johnny's never really been in trouble before. I mean, where he'd have to hide. He's always been good to me. Maybe too good. I wouldn't know that.
Well, how about Johnny's school friends, ma'am? Would there be any one of them he might possibly contact in a jam?
None that I haven't told you about before, I don't think. Evelyn. She's the only one I suppose Johnny'd go to if he needed help, if he was in trouble.
That's his girlfriend at the high school, Evelyn Maxford?
Yes, that's right. Sweet girl.
How about a girlfriend that Johnny was supposed to have downtown somewhere, Miss Demring? Would you know anything about her?
Nothing really, no. I knew Johnny had some other girl besides Evelyn. He did mention she lived downtown. Guess that's all I know about her. Her name was Betty, I think. Johnny mentioned it once. That's all I know about her, though.
You have no idea where she lived downtown?
No, I don't. Johnny and his girlfriends, that was one thing I tried not to pry into.
All right, ma'am. Thank you very much. Appreciate it if you'd notify us if you hear anything at all about your son.
All right, thank you. Tomorrow's Johnny's birthday, you know. I meant to tell you. I always expect Johnny home on his birthday. Seems no matter where he is, how he's tied up with his school or sports or something, Johnny always makes it home for his birthday.
I see.
Wonder how it'll be tomorrow. He's never missed being home on his birthday, not once.
Well, if he shows up, I guess you can count on one thing, ma'am.
What's that?
You might have to miss next year. 2 p.m. Frank and I picked up a glass of milk and a hot dog for lunch, and then we continued making a check of Johnny Demring's closest friends. Next in line after his mother was Demring's high school girlfriend, Evelyn Maxford. We located her at home. She seemed unusually nervous as we interviewed her.
No, there's nothing wrong. It's just all this business about Johnny. All this trouble. I've been upset ever since I heard about it.
You haven't heard from Johnny at all, Miss Maxford. He's made no attempt to contact you since the last time we talked.
I haven't heard a word, officer. I know tomorrow's his birthday. His mother's expecting him home. I know he won't come, though. I'm sure of that.
How are you sure, miss?
Well, I just know that's all. I guess he should give himself up and take his chances. But I know he won't. I know Johnny that well. He just isn't that type.
I'd like to ask you again, miss.
Yes?
Are you sure you haven't heard from Johnny Demring recently in the past 2 days or so?
No. That's what I told you. Don't you believe me?
Do you know why we're so anxious to locate Johnny, Miss Maxford?
Well, I think so. It's about the narcotics business. You say Johnny had a hand in it. He was selling those things to the kids. I still don't believe it myself.
It's a lot more than that the way it stands now, Miss Maxford.
What do you mean?
When he was at school, Johnny was kept supplied with narcotics by a man named Jocko Harris. He's what we call a pusher, a kind of an in-between supply man in the narcotics trade. 2 nights ago, Johnny caught up with Harris. He beat him up badly enough to send him to the hospital with a skull fracture. And then Johnny stole every bit of narcotics Harris had in his room, some of the strongest stuff he can buy on the market. That's why we want Johnny, Miss Maxford.
I don't think I understand. What does it mean?
Well, it means that most of the teenage kids Johnny's been supplying stuff to have been getting fairly weak grades of heroin. If he gets some of this stuff to them and the kids start taking it, might prove too strong for them. If they take too much of it, it could kill them outright.
Oh, no.
Now you see what we're up against. We've got to find that boy, and we've got to find him soon.
Couldn't you talk to his mother? Maybe she could tell you something.
We already have, miss. She couldn't tell us anything. That's why we halfway depended on you.
Why do they have to put it in my lap? Why does it have to be me? I liked Johnny for a while. I don't know what to think now.
Have you heard from him, Miss Maxford? There's no reason to be afraid. You'd probably feel a lot worse if something happened to one of the high school kids, wouldn't you? Miss Maxford?
I got a call from him yesterday. Johnny. He wouldn't tell me where he was. I asked him, but he wouldn't tell me.
Well, what else did he say?
He knows everybody's looking for him. He doesn't know about the stuff that he stole, though. I'm sure of that. He doesn't know what it could do.
Did he make any dates with you? Did he want to see you?
Yes, he wants to see me. He wants me to meet him this evening.
Where?
He's going to tell me. Excuse me, I'll have to get the phone. Hello? Yes? Oh, but I don't know. I don't really. What? 5:30? All right. Yes. Yes, I'll meet you then. All right. Bye. Sergeant?
Yes, ma'am.
That was Johnny just then. He wanted to make sure I was going to meet him.
When?
5:30 in Lake Park.
Which side, miss?
The west side. Sergeant, I could hardly understand him. He said he was sick.
Ma'am?
He sounded sick, too. Terribly sick. It can't be true. I hope to God it's not true.
What's that?
The narcotics he stole from that man. You say they were powerful?
Yes, ma'am, we did.
Johnny's been taking them for 2 days.
Together with 2 other men from Juvenile Bureau, Hurst and McTighe, we drove down near the appointed spot along the lake in Lake Park, where Evelyn Maxford's meeting with the teenage suspect Johnny Demring was to take place. We staked out at a reasonable distance, and Miss Maxford went ahead to the meeting spot. As far as we could see, there was no sign of Demring. Someone on the opposite side of the lake was playing a phonograph. The music came over faintly across the water. We watched the Maxford girl make her way up the path into the park. Come on. We ran all the way as fast as we could get there. When we got close enough, we found out the reason for the scream. He was lying face up in the water near a clump of trees. He was a good-looking boy, dark hair, good build, handsome. Took only one look and you knew right away he was too young to be dead. You could argue for a week, but you couldn't change it. He was dead. The girl stood over him, her face in her hands, crying.
I don't see any marks in the body, do you, Joe?
No. Looks like an overdose, doesn't it?
Yeah. We better get her out of here, huh?
Yeah. It's all right, Miss Maxford. Come on. Let's go over here. We'll have one of the other officers take you home. We can take care of what has to be done here.
He was a good boy, Sergeant. He was smart. How could he ever get started in such a thing? How could he make such a mistake?
He had the best excuse in the world, miss.
Yes?
He was 17.
On May 2nd, a coroner's inquest was held at the County Morgue, Hall of Justice, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that inquest. Those involved in the juvenile narcotics ring, a total of 8 persons, were tried and convicted under the State Narcotics Act. They received sentences as prescribed by law and are now serving their terms in the State Penitentiary, San Quentin, California.
Well, hello, Sam. How are you? Say, where's Dick Tracy? Oh, he stopped off to see Tess. Oh, you know, she was a pretty worried girl, that Tess. And by the same token, you know, Sam, she's a mighty fine, a wonderful wife for Dick Tracy.
Oh, yes, he's a pretty lucky man. And I'd say she's a pretty lucky girl.
Yes, you're right. It does do me heart good to see the love and devotion between them two.
Ah, yes. Dick Tracy's first thought after he captured Flat Top was as to whether or not Tess was worried.
Yeah, mighty considerate. Mighty considerate.
That's why he went home.
Where's Flat Top?
Oh, now, Murphy. This is going to surprise you and make you very unhappy. But once again, you missed all the fun. Flat Top is downstairs in your jail.
In my jail? Well, how come? Who admitted him?
Houlihan, of course.
Oh, Houlihan. Mm-hmm. Well, you know, now I guess maybe it's a good thing that I wasn't on duty when they brought in that Flat Top fella. Because I shudder to think what I might have done to that man if I could have got my hands on him. After the way he worried Miss Tess and almost killed Tracy.
Yes, I know how you feel. I had a little trouble controlling myself.
Yeah, that Flat Top's a bad one.
Yes, on the way over here, Dick Tracy was telling me how he found out from Flat Top about the syndicate running the crime in this town.
Syndicate? What does that mean?
Oh, syndicate. That's a group of men banded together to fight the law.
Say, that sounds pretty bad.
Yes, now the head of the syndicate is a so-called respectable businessman by the name of Namgib.
Oh, Namgib, yes, I recollect that name.
Now, on behalf of the organization, he offered Flat Top $10,000 to kill Dick Tracy. Then he raised the price to $50,000 when Flat Top held out.
Well, say, now, that's a lot of money.
And it's a good thing Flat Top held out, because that's what started the argument between Flat Top and Namgib.
Well, how did it end? What happened then?
Well, Flat Top raised his price to $100,000 after he got the 50 grand.
50 grand. 50 grand, says he. So you're beginning to talk like a member of the underworld yourself.
Association, Murphy. Association. Ha. Anyway, when I got to Flat Top's apartment, Tracy had killed Moat.
Moat? Who's Moat?
Oh, Moat was one of Flat Top's henchmen.
Oh, a henchman.
And Namgib was dead, too.
Oh, Namgib? Well, who killed him?
Well, Namgib tried to shoot Flat Top. But Flat Top beat him to the draw.
Well, sure, that sounds like more target practice than a good day in a shooting gallery. Well, I must say it couldn't happen to more deserving people. And him trying to kill Dick Tracy and willing to pay $50,000 for it, too.
Yes, it's their own fault. They should know better than to start anything with Dick Tracy.
Yeah, you're right, Sam. Yes, sir, you are. You are. Well, Dick Tracy in person.
Sam?
Well, Sandy, you know, it's a pleasure to see you again all in one piece. Sure, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Well, Murphy, you have no idea how good it is to be back here.
And you have no idea how good it is to see you back home. Oh, and speaking of home, how's Tess?
Well, she was having a good cry when I left her.
Now, isn't that just like a woman?
Yeah, indeed it is. It is. They cry when they're angry, and they cry when they're sad, and they cry when they're happy. But bless their darling hearts, they're wonderful all the time.
That's right, Murphy. I wouldn't trade Tess for anybody else in the whole wide world.
But say, Mr. Tracy, how does Mrs. Tracy feel about the danger of your job here?
Well, she understands perfectly that my whole life is a fight against crime. And in spite of the danger, she keeps telling me this is where I should be.
Well, she's a smart woman, Tracy. It's true that your place is right here behind this desk, making life unsafe for all criminals.
Sam, there's been a tremendous number of car thefts in this town.
Oh, well, I know it. The chief's been on our necks.
Yes, he has made it rather difficult, hasn't he?
Say, what's this map?
Well, every time there's been an automobile theft in the past few weeks, I've put a pin in this map.
Why?
Well, as you know by now, all crime fits into a pattern. If enough pieces fall into place, we know what the design is. And right now, I think it's time we did something about these car thieves.
Maybe I better carry that bag. It's pretty valuable stuff in there. We don't want Ruff to drop it and spoil anything.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Dope. You be careful, too.
Don't worry. A little bag like this is worth $50,000 cash anywhere in the U.S. $50,000? It's worth more than that, and you know it.
Well, maybe. We'll talk about it in the office. Sit down.
All right, you guys have got me and you got the bag. What do you expect me to do now?
When you called me from Detroit and told me what was in that bag, you told me the price was 25 grand.
Did I?
Don't play tricks. You told me 25 grand, didn't you?
That was for the stuff in the bag. Don't forget the cost of the bag in my trip out here from Detroit. That doubles the cost.
Look, Ruff, you make a deal with me, you don't back down, see? If and when you and I come to an agreement about something, you don't back out. Understand? Now, for being such a pig, you get nothing.
Say,
Say, this looks like the real thing. Yes, indeed. This looks like it, all right. Where'd you get this stuff, Russ?
That set of tools has been carefully hidden, wrapped in oil for 2.5 years. My brother was killed when he stole it.
Well, that's enough of that.
Well, where's my dough?
Stick around. I'll give you an IOU.
Well, Doc, it didn't take you long to pick up this one.
Yeah, some jerk left his car parked with the door unlocked. It was a cinch.
Oh, good. Hijack's got an order for 4 of these down south.
I know. And I know what colors he wants, too. So to save time, I'm picking them out by color.
Good. When do we start changing the numbers on them?
You better go get the number book so we can see about changing this one. Ruff, why don't you do some work around here so you can earn your keep?
Listen to me, Hijack. I was telling Doak, and I'm telling you, I'm tired of getting pushed around. I want some dough. I haven't even got the price of a pack of cigarettes.
Well, that's too bad. Here's some money. Now get back to work and stop bothering me.
Where are you? Yeah, what do you want? Where's that car I brought in here a little while ago? I cleaned it up, got it ready to change the numbers, and put it out on the back lot. Oh, that was a pretty quick job. Yeah, you're a pretty fast man yourself. Well, I got to get going. I got to get another car. Now, what's the hurry? Well, Hijack says we can't change the numbers on these cars until we pick up a couple of more. You know, a real assembly line production. Yeah, you know, that Hijack's a pretty sharp operator. Not only with cars, but he operated me right out of my tools. Why don't you relax, Russ? After Hijack has beat you down a little bit, don't worry. He'll throw you a couple of bucks to keep you from starving. Yeah. Take good care of this one, will you? I'll be back in a little while with another one. Hey, you. What do you think you're doing? Hello, Jonesy. This is Hijack. Look, I'll have those cars down to your place for this afternoon. Yeah, I got 6 like you said. I got a list of colors, too. Yeah. Well, look. Have that doing cash. All right, I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Rob. You call me? Certainly I called you. Get those cars ready? All except one. Don't start picking it up now. Well, fellas, delivery for this afternoon. We better have those colors right in the right body style, too. When are we going to stamp the numbers on it? You've been mighty anxious to get your hands back on those tools, aren't you? Well, they're mine, ain't they? Only as long as you had them. Well, don't you worry, I'll get them back. Over my dead body. Well, if that's the way you want it, I'll go along with you. And the sooner the better. Hi, Jack, I'm going to beat your brains out with this wrench if you don't open that safe and give me back my tools. You can drop that, Ruff. Let me tell you something I want you to remember. First chance I get, I'm going to kill you. I don't think you will. Unless you get your hands on the combination of that safe or your hands back on those tools. Besides, I think you're too yellow to kill anybody. Yeah? Yeah.
better sit down for a few minutes.
Yeah, I couldn't take both of you anyway.
Oh, how'd you make out?
Yeah, I got to your car. You got 6 to go now. Right year, right model, and everything.
Oh, that's great. Have any trouble?
Yeah. First time I've had any trouble for weeks.
What happened?
Well, a guy walked away from his car. He left it unlocked. When I hopped in to drive it away, it stalled.
Go on.
Well, the guy came back. Before I could get it started, he yelled at me, so I shot him.
You shot him?
You kill him? Nah. I only winged him in the arm.
You know what that means, don't you?
No. What?
You went straight to the cops.
Well, who cares? He won't be able to prove anything. Pardon me. Is this Dick Tracy's office?
Yes. This is Mr. Tracy. Anything we can do for you?
My name is Rose. I was just sent up here to talk to you about my automobile being stolen.
Well, first I'd like to ask you about your arm.
I was shot by the man who stole my car.
How long ago that happened?
Within the last hour.
Well, would you mind taking a look at this map and telling us in which section of town it happened?
There. Right there. A man in overalls wearing a cap got into my car, tried to start it, and the motor stalled. I had to go back to my car for something I forgot. Tried to stop him, and he shot me.
Lucky you weren't killed.
I know. I still want my car back.
Well, Sam, that settles it. We better work fast. Mr. Rose, would you mind sitting down for a moment? We're going to take you with us to identify your car. Now, Sam, as I was saying, this cluster of pins representing the outer thefts in the past few weeks is all localized in one section of town.
Oh?
Well, obviously, somewhere in this area is the headquarters of the car stealing ring. Oh, you got our men checking the garages and warehouses? Yes. The best place in a big city to hide a car is with other cars. And that would be in garages and warehouses. That's right. Now, on our list, we only have 4 possibilities. If we strike fast and Mr. Rhodes here can identify his car before they change the motor numbers or repaint it, we can break this case wide open. Oh, let's get going. Right. Mr. Rhodes. Thank you, Sam.
Okay, hi, Jack. How'd you do on changing those numbers?
Oh, man, these tools are the greatest thing this side of Detroit. Rough Dope will give you the new numbers. You get to work. Dope, I want you to watch this very closely because if he refuses to work with us, you're going to have to do his job.
Hi, Jack. It'll be a pleasure. I got half a man to drop this stuff and break it.
Well, go right ahead. Because 2 seconds after that bag drops in the floor, you follow it full of lead.
Okay. Now, look. This is the new engine number to match the registration papers. And this is the new auto-body serial number. So, let's see how you operate the tool.
Now, these are the dials you set the numbers with. This is the way it works.
Hey, that's pretty interesting.
Hey, what's the paint in that car? It might not be dry yet.
Oh, don't worry, Hi Jack. I gave it the full infrared treatment, and then I went over it with a hand lamp.
Yeah, that's great.
This isn't it. There's one more, and I'll listen.
Well, that's it. I'll take those. Say, these tools are okay. I think after I watch Ruff a while, I'll be able to use them myself.
Yeah, we gotta have somebody around who can use them, just in case Ruff gets mad and decides to quit.
Don't worry, I'm not leaving till I get some dough.
We'll carry it out of your feet first. I want to put these in the safe. I hope you two will be very happy.
Doc, don't you think I'm getting a raw deal on this whole thing? Listen, Ruff, the way I got it figured out is this. If you weren't smart enough not to get yourself in a position so a couple of guys could strong-arm you and take away your die-sinking tools, then it's entirely your own fault. Yeah, I guess you're right. What do you get out of this deal? You must have it figured out by now. I work for Hijack, and I don't care who owns the tools, you or Hijack, just as long as I get my dough every week. You know how the setup works? Sure. I know how the hot cars are picked up, and I know how they're sold in lots. I know everybody up and down the line that Hijack deals with. Look, I know how to work those die-sinking tools, and I know all there is to know about etching acids. Why don't we make a deal? You mean you want me to double-cross Hijack? Oh, I wouldn't put it that way. Look at it like this. If you and I ran this operation, we could split the profits. You could handle the business end, and I could take care of the number changing. We could expand. Put on a couple of extra guys to pick up the hot cars. You may have something there. So if you and I can get that safe combination, we can knock off Hijack anytime we want. The more I listen to you, the better it sounds. Well, if we can't get the safe combination, then we'll both jump Hijack the next time the tools are out. Yeah, that's a better idea. But be careful and don't damage those tools.
All right, boys, ask me for the combination.
What's the matter, Hijack?
Shut up. I'm trying to figure out which one of you guys to let have it first. But if I miss, I don't want to hit that car.
Now, wait a minute, Hijack. You're making a mistake. Wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
All right, you double-crossers.
Did you hear that, Tracy? That was the sound of shot. Yeah, could have been an automobile backfiring. After all, it is a garage.
We won't take any chances anyway.
If you gentlemen don't mind, I'll just wait out here a while.
All right. Come on, Sam. Anybody in here? Who is it? It's Dick Tracy. Go in the office. I'll be there in a minute. We'll have to settle this later. It's Tracy. We call it truce?
Yeah, we'll call it truce. I didn't want any part of this. I wasn't on Ruff's side.
What started the whole thing?
I was just talking to Ruff. You misunderstood.
Ruff, you come with me. We'll hide in a secret panel while Doak goes in and talks to Tracy and pretends like he owns the place.
Okay.
And Doak, if anybody asks any questions, you own the place.
Right.
Come on.
Dick Tracy?
Yes?
I didn't hear you come into the garage. We had a motor running and it kept backfiring. It made an awful lot of noise.
I told you that was the backfire of an auto.
Well, what can I do for you gentlemen?
What's your name?
My name is Doak. I own the garage. Is there something you want?
Well, I'd like to ask you a few questions, such as your garage capacity. Do you repair cars and whether you sell automobiles?
Well, what are you leading up to?
Well, we had a big wave of automobile thefts lately.
Certainly you don't suspect me, do you?
We don't suspect anyone in particular. We're just checking on all garages.
Do you mind if we have a look around?
Why, certainly not. Is there anything specific that you'd like to see?
No, we just wanted to look around.
Well, all my books and records are at my accountant's office. That is, if there's anything in them that you'd like to see.
No, that won't be necessary. We can see those later.
Well, let's go.
All right.
What a setup you got here.
Well, it isn't a very fancy place, but it took me quite a few years to build it up even to this.
Yeah, it looks all right.
It'll never make me a very rich man, but I like it.
Well, this is a new paint job, isn't it? Did you do this here?
Well, I wouldn't know for sure. It looks like a new paint job. The car came in yesterday for a motor overhaul.
You do paint work, don't you?
Well, only if we have to. It's more bother than it's worth. Our specialty is motor work.
I see. Well, Sam, why don't you call Mr. Rones in?
Oh, Mr. Rowan, would you step inside, please?
Doak, this is Mr. Rones.
How do you do? Oh, why do you keep looking at me like that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mr. Rones, does this look like your car?
Well, it's the same make and the same model.
See, Mr. Rones was shot a couple of hours ago, and his car was stolen.
Well, if there's any question in your mind at all, why don't you look at the engine serial number?
No, I'd rather not bother you men. This isn't my car, I can tell. It's a different color.
Well, you men walked in here looking for a stolen car, and so I know there'll be no suspicions. Why don't you take a look at the engine serial numbers?
That won't be necessary, really, it won't.
Oh, Mr. Rones, go ahead. Here, you can check them against these serial numbers.
Yes, do that.
No, Mr. Tracy. I'm afraid this is not the same car.
See, I told you.
Wait a minute. I just remembered something.
What is it, Mr. Rones?
I painted my initials in white paint on top of the battery in the car. I'm quite certain I saw a flash of white on top of the battery just now.
Don't be ridiculous.
Don't touch that hood. Let Mr. Rones take another look.
That's enough of this nonsense. All right, you coppers stand right where you are.
I recognize him now, Mr. Tracy. That man with the gun is the same one who shot me this afternoon.
You talk too much.
Be careful, Sam. This may be a trick.
Yeah.
Well, Sam, I got him.
Yeah, it's a good thing you did. That last bullet missed me by about that much.
Yes, it was a pretty close call.
Yeah, well, he deserved what he got. This is the fellow that shot Mr. Rones. I guarantee you he won't shoot anyone else. Oh, and by the way, thanks for getting him just when you did.
Now, Sam, you know I wouldn't let anything happen to you.
Even though Mr. Rowan's car was stolen, looks like he's going to get a brand new paint job.
Oh, yes, and see that all the stolen cars are returned to their rightful owners.
I'll get on it right away.
Well, Sam, this might be the end of this car stealing ring, but I'm not sure.
Well, if it isn't, it will be when you get through with them. Whenever you're on the trail of criminals, they end up one of two ways. Either in jail or in the morgue.
Anybody that breaks the law has to pay for the wrong they've done.
Now I'd like to show you something important. This is a picture of the most exciting value in cars today. This is it. The 50/70 DeSoto with a new low price. This year's DeSoto was way ahead of our competitors. And yet DeSoto prices start right above the lowest. It's a big car with big car comfort and big car beauty that our competitors will be imitating 2 or 3 years from now. It's low. Lower than any of our competitors. But it's got as much or more room inside as any of the cars that are much taller. And plenty of road clearance, too. It's really got power and terrific performance. And that new torsion air ride is so smooth, you'll find it hard to believe. Then there's new triple-range push-button driving. 1 or 2 cars are imitating that now, and others will follow, but this is by far the best. Now, I'm not telling you to run right out and buy a DeSoto on my recommendation, but I believe you'll be a wiser automobile buyer if you'll drive this car. See what it has to offer, then price it. And I think you'll be surprised, because this year DeSoto prices start just above the lowest. Drive a DeSoto before you decide.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now. It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now. Nine minutes to go to showtime. Popcorn, rich with hot melted butter. All kinds of candy. Sparkling soft drinks. Steaming hot coffee. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Crispy hot fresh French fries. Minutes to go to showtime.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those, and 1 of those, and 5 bars of these, and a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puffy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
Seven minutes to go to showtime. Hot popcorn just popped. Fresh roasted peanuts. How about a pizza? None better anywhere. Sizzling hamburgers grilled to your taste. We've a large assortment of freshly made sandwiches. Six minutes to go to showtime.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons of drive-in theaters.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, hot dogs, good hot coffee, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron of this drive-in.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Minutes to go.
Ach,
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the Goodies Machine. Special for patrons of this drive-in, the machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at a snack bar just waiting for you. Mmm.
Minutes to go to showtime.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Father, I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Faith in there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream, piping hot coffee, delicious hot dogs. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar of their drive-in theater.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Crowds are thinning out at the snack bar, folks, and there are still 3 minutes till showtime. You can easily make it for something that'll just hit the spot. How about it? Don't waste a second of refreshment time. You'll find such an appetizing assortment of refreshments at the snack bar, you won't be able to decide what to ask for first. All of your snack bar favorites are there, including fresh peanuts, hot popcorn, and candy of all kinds. And believe us, you've never eaten better hot dogs, crisper French fries, or more delicious buttered popcorn. Minutes to go to the snack bar for a quick refresher before showtime. No crowds to buck, just go get it. You'll be sorry you missed your chance to enjoy some of the many tempting goodies waiting for you. Stretch your legs now while the stretching's good. There's still time to get a mouth-watering hot dog, a sparkling ice-cold soda, assorted flavors of ice cream, all kinds of candy, the most delicious steaming hot coffee you ever drank, and freshly popped popcorn piping hot. Make a beeline for the snack bar right now to quench your thirst. One minute left to top off the evening with a treat from our snack bar. Still time if you hurry. Last call for refreshments, folks. Go right this second to get something good to eat and drink to enjoy now or during the rest of the show. The finest quality ingredients are in the fixins of the delicious foods you'll find waiting to tempt your appetite at the snack bar. Extra special good hamburgers, wonderful donuts, ice-cold thirst-quenching drinks. Pizza generously sliced, steaming hot, fresh coffee, ice cream in many flavors. It's showtime, folks. Enjoy the show.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
overdrive, really reaching out for the other side, or maybe climbing on rainbows, but baby, here goes. Dreams there for those who sleep, and life it's for us to keep. And if you're wondering what this all is leading to, I want to make it with you. I really think that we could make it, girl. No, you don't know me well, and every little thing only time will tell. But you believe the things that I do, and we'll see it through. Life can be short or long, and love can be right or wrong. And if I chose the one I'd like to help me through, I'd like to make it with you. I really think that we could make it, girl. Baby, you know that dreams there for those who sleep, and life it's for us to keep. And if I chose the one I'd like to help me through, I'd like to make it with you. I really think that we could make it, girl. I'd like to make it with
Hey, Tony, watch it, will you? We want to get back to port nice and dry.
Yeah, you trying to drown us or something? Don't worry. Just don't worry. Get you all home safe and sound. I can navigate this stuff with one hand.
Uh-oh, Johnny, I think he's at it again.
If he does that once more, I think I'm going to get sick.
I think all this action has made the fish sick. I can't seem to make any contact with them at all. Okay, Betty, let her go.
Hey, not bad. Not bad at all.
Here, you want to try it?
Sure. Only there's one hitch.
What?
No more bottles.
I guess we'll have to play a different game.
What else can we do out here?
Well, this is always fun. Of all the girls in the world, I had to get mixed up with the daughter of a judo expert.
Daddy told me lots of men like to wrestle.
Well, that's not exactly what I had in mind.
Hey, come here. Come here.
What is it?
Look at that. There's an island way over there that I don't remember seeing before.
Well, this is the brightest day we've had in our vacation. Must have been hidden in the mists out there before.
Oh, a mysterious hidden island. Let's go ashore.
What for?
Well, maybe we can find some hidden pirate treasure.
Maybe it would be fun. Well, what do you say, Johnny?
Oh, why not? This boat's costing us enough. We might as well see everything we can. Hey, Tony, put in here. We want to go ashore.
Boy, he's really tied one on this time.
Looks like he's going to be out for quite a while.
What are we going to do?
Well, I know I can get this boat in close enough to the island and get the anchor down. But I'm not sure I can get us back to the main island. So, I guess our little treasure hunt's the best thing to do until our navigator sobers up. You and the girls get the dinghy ready. I'll take us in closer to the shore.
Okay.
Oh, no chance. Could have been any natives on this island. They'd have spotted the boat before now. Been down here trying to sell us hand-painted coconuts.
What do we do now?
Well, my intuition tells me that Captain Kidd buried his loot over there. Hey, let's race up there. Last one doesn't get any of the jewels, huh? Say what I tell you. This looks just like the remains of Captain Morgan's flagship.
Oh, but back there you said it was Captain Kidd.
I did? Well, I guess one pirate's gold is as good as another's.
I think I found something. Hey, I think I found something. Oh, what is it? Armor? Pirate's armor?
Well, let's just say it's something the tide washed in. I think you're just a little too young to know about it.
Hey, gang, come here.
Did you find something, Johnny?
You bet I did. Look,
Oh, what is it?
it's some of the best eating in these waters. A lot of clams around here, too.
I'm hungry. Hey, let's have a clam bake.
Right. And let's have a tropical style. Huh?
Well, how do you mean?
Well, look, Pete and I'll go into the jungle and get some banana leaves. We'll wrap the clams in them and bake them in a hole in the sand. You girls stay here and dig for something.
Oh, that's fine. All except the last part.
Huh?
Where you go, we go. Right? Right. We'll all go for the leaves, and then we'll all dig.
Okay. Come on, let's go.
This is the jungle without banana trees.
Hey, wait a minute.
It's a cigarette pack.
It's not too old either. I can still smell the tobacco.
That means that somebody does live here.
Well, not necessarily. Maybe somebody just went exploring a couple of days ago and then sailed away.
I don't know why, but I'm scared. Let's go back to the boat.
Oh, there's nothing to be scared of.
Oh, no. It'll only take a few minutes, then we'll be back at the beach. Come on. Come on.
We've got to get him out of there. He looks hurt.
Right, I'll get some vines. We can use them to pull him out.
It was like a trap. It was deliberately dug here. But who could have done it? Oh, I don't know. But I do know that as soon as we get him up out of that hole, we're getting out of here. Wait a minute, Pete. I'll climb down. We'll need you here to pull him up.
Okay, but be careful.
Okay. Okay, start pulling.
Help them, quickly.
I came here shortly after the war. I wanted to live in a world of my own. A world completely free from any kind of outside pressures.
Yeah, but what do you do here?
Yeah, how do you get any kicks in a place like this?
Kicks? Oh, I've found diversions. I've developed a kind of passion for hunting.
So that's it. That's why the trap was...
No. You're quite wrong. You see, this island was once the stronghold of some renegades from the mainland. There may be one or two of them still lurking in the jungle. But that must have been their handiwork.
But all these different animals, they can't be native to this island.
They weren't. But you must know what money can accomplish. It's quite simple to import any kind of beast from anywhere in the world. As other men collect fame and riches, I collect trophies.
Get out of my way. Ah, Alex. I thought you had visitors. I can hear strange voices.
Yes, Dean. These young people have stumbled onto my retreat. I see that you're not feeling well again this evening.
That's right. Maybe shouldn't bother with introductions now. I'll go back to my room.
I think that would be best. You can meet our young friends later.
That's right. Meet our young friends later. Later.
It's really too bad. Dean was once a very brilliant man, but I keep him here with me because I feel sorry for him. And he's an excellent chess player. I know you'll all enjoy his company when he's sober and you get a chance to know him.
Well, I'm sure that's right, sir, but I don't think we'll get the chance. We have to leave now. You see, our boat's anchored off the island.
I'm afraid that's quite out of the question. You'd never make it through this animal-infested jungle tonight.
But our boat, you see, the man who owns it doesn't know we went ashore. And he's sure to wake up...
You can put your minds at rest. I have a very competent staff. They'll take care of everything. Will you excuse me a moment? I'll be right back.
Johnny, what are we going to do? This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, I don't know. I'd kind of like to see what gives.
Sure, and what do you think's going to happen when Tony wakes up and finds it's gone? He'll head straight back to port. Maybe remember to report us missing. Well, liable to be stuck here for days.
Don't worry about that. Tony won't be going anywhere without us.
What do you mean?
I mean, I made sure of that before we left the boat by taking the rotor. He won't be able to start the engines without it.
Oh, Pete, you're wonderful.
Well, that takes care of the boat. But...
Hold it. I think he's coming back.
present my wife, Sandra, Betty, Jeannie, Johnny, and Pete. I was sure that you would want to make them welcome to our island.
Naturally. I am glad to see you. Will you be staying for a while?
Well, you see, Mrs. Bellow. Yes, they will, my dear. I think I've convinced them of the foolishness of trying to leave tonight. But we don't want to impose. It's our pleasure. Isn't it, Sandra?
Of course.
And now, if you'll show the girls to the guest room.
Yes. Will you come with me, please?
I've made arrangements for you to spend a comfortable night. We can discuss your leaving in the morning. Sandor has prepared a room for you. He will take you to it.
Well, I don't think we
Good night. Don't worry. Everything will be taken care of.
Spies are all over the house.
I know. I can't take much more of his madness, Sandra. I can't go on forever pretending to be a useless drunk. Now we've got to try to escape. We've got to try again.
But how, Dean, how? He can never allow anyone to leave this place alive. And he has made sure no one ever will.
I know. I'm going to gamble on a long shot. And now his kid's here. I think we've got a chance.
What do you mean?
I've worked it all out in my mind.
Ah, Sandra. Entertaining our guest? You've recovered from your indisposition, I see. I'm glad.
Thank you.
I was just about to take a turn around the grounds. Wouldn't you two like to join me? You go out so seldom.
I am tired, Alex. I was about to go to my room.
Dean?
No. No, thank you. I think I'll turn in too.
Then you won't mind escorting Sandra to her room, will you?
Of course not. Good night.
Dean, I've worked out a very satisfactory design for living here. I think you realize that. I hope you also realize that the presence of those 4 young people here changes nothing as far as we're concerned. I've taken care of everything.
You don't think we're dreaming, do you, Betty?
No, this is no dream. But I can't think of a better explanation either.
Come in.
You all right?
So far we are, but I just can't understand what's happening to us.
Neither can I.
That big guy that took us to our room up the hall wasn't very friendly.
I've got a feeling this isn't as friendly a place as that Mr. Below tries to make out.
I still can't figure out how it got here on the island in the first place.
Well, I figured that this house was first built by one of those, crackpot millionaires about 100 years ago. Then when Below found out about it, he sort of moved in.
You know, that could be it. He said he had a lot of money.
But why? Oh, I still don't know what's going on here.
Well, it's a cinch nobody's going to tell us. So we'll just have to find out for ourselves.
Yeah, but how?
Let's split up and have a look around.
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of scared.
Well, there's nothing to be scared about. I mean, I'll be with you.
That's right. And Betty, you'll be with me. Now listen, don't get into anything you can't handle. And if you find out anything, head straight back here and we'll do the same. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, this is where we split. Pete, you and Jeannie go that way.
Okay.
Don't make a sound. I promise to release you, but only if you swear not to cry out. All right. Go back to your room. We'll go with you. We've got to talk to you.
What's this all about?
Please go back to your room. We cannot talk here. Please. There is death all around us.
Okay, Betty, come on.
Hurry.
Well, something I want to tell you. Unless you do exactly as I say, you'll never get off this island.
Stairway there that leads down into some kind of a tunnel.
So?
So come on, let's see where it goes.
Please, listen to him. We are trying to help you and ourselves.
I don't understand any of this.
Well, I'll try and explain it as quickly as I can. First, we better have your friends from the other room in here.
But they're not there.
What?
Oh, they're out in the house somewhere. They're trying to find out what's going on, just as we were when you stopped us.
That's bad.
Well, I'll go look for
No, stay here. I want you to hear this first. Let's just pray that they'll be all right.
believe it. It's just too awful.
Every word is true. I swear it.
You have to believe us.
Not a word about this. Somebody give me a hand. Over here. It's on the bed.
Jeannie.
You'll never believe what we saw. I don't believe it myself.
We just heard about it. I guess it's true, then.
They told you about an unbelievable nightmare. It's true, all right.
Well, that settles it. We've got to try and get out of here tonight.
Tonight? Huh. Sandra and I have been saying that to each other every night for the last year.
Haven't you ever tried?
Never had the opportunity. Bello has always kept us pretty well covered.
What can we do?
Well, I have a plan, but I think it'll give us all a good chance. Now, Sandra, you and Betty stay here and watch after Jean and be sure she's all right. Johnny, I want you and Peter to meet me in the trophy room in a little while. Oh, it's all right. We have the run of the house. Only be careful what you say.
Yeah, but what about Bello?
You don't have to worry about him for a couple of hours. He's out in the jungle again. After another trophy.
You think this Gerard character's on the level?
Well, he must be. Anybody in their right minds would want to get out of this place. And I don't think he's nuts.
I just had to make sure that Bello had really gone.
Well, does he go out every night?
Yes. Every night that he can hunt.
What? I mean, who?
Who? Out there in that jungle, there are already several men that he's driven insane. And now there's also probably the owner of your boat.
Tony? Well, he must still be out in the boat. The engines won't work.
No? I'm sure that by now Bello's men have taken that boat to the other side of the island. To the Hidden Cove.
Hidden Cove? Well, where's that?
That's where your only chance for escape lies.
How do you mean?
There's several boats moored offshore. Someone will have to swim out to one of them and try to make it to the mainland to get help.
Well, I'm not much of a swimmer, but I'll try.
No. I'll do that myself. And Sandra will come with me.
Sandra?
That's right. She's an excellent swimmer. And even if we don't make it, drowning would be better than what Bello had in mind for both of us.
Now, where do we fit into all this?
I'm going to tell you. You're going to have to cover for us. If the guards find us gone, divert their attention until we get to the boat. And after that, I'm afraid you'll have to look out for yourselves until I can come back with help.
Johnny?
Well, I know it doesn't sound very promising, but believe me, it's the only chance you've got.
Well, I guess we'll have to take it then.
Good. Now listen to me. The first thing we do is go over to the North Shore.
Did they get away?
So far, so good. I went as far as the front door with them. Nobody saw them.
Well, those guards must be getting careless. One of them walked right by Sanders' room without checking it.
Oh.
Do you think he knows?
I don't know. But Dean and Sandra have had time to get into the jungle. Let's hope they make it to the cove.
Wait a minute.
Do you think we ought to stop, Dean?
Now, wait a minute. I just want to make sure of the direction. That guard won't be back right away. Yes, that's it.
Dean.
What is it?
I may never get a chance to see this again. I love you with all my heart.
Darling, we won't fail. We can't fail.
you find anything?
No. I listened to two guards talking. One of them had been over to the cove, but he didn't mention anything about the boats.
It's been 2 days now and no word.
What I can't understand is why we haven't heard from Bello before now.
You don't think...
I don't know what to think. Hold it. Somebody's coming.
What's going on in there, Johnny?
You game to try and find out?
You don't mean...
I think the answers to all our questions lie behind that wall. We're going to find out right now.
Good evening. This is a pleasant surprise. I wasn't expecting you, but I'm glad to see you. Come in, won't you? I have something I'd like to show you. Welcome to my private trophy room. I had intended to show it to you in time, but why not now? That's Jacoby. He had strangled 7 women before he found his way to my island. His experience made him an adversary worthy of my skill.
You mean you hunted these people down, and then killed them, and did that to them?
Exactly. I hunted them. And shall I tell you why? I'd been a scholar all my life. I was curator of a large museum when the war began. I, who had never killed anything in my life, found myself assigned to duty as a sniper, a sharpshooter, because of my steady hand and keen eyesight. It amuses me now that I found it distasteful at first. And as time went by, I adjusted to my new activity, and what had been an unpleasant duty became a pleasure. Then it developed into a passion, and then into a lust for blood, a lust that has grown with the years, and one that I spend my entire life trying to satisfy. Don't be afraid. I've merely preserved my trophies as they were at the moment of my triumph. I see that my latest trophy has really impressed you. I'm glad, because I think it's the best thing I've done so far. And because they tried to betray me, it gave me great satisfaction. I must leave you now. Since you had no difficulty finding your way here, I'm sure that when Miss Scott has regained her composure, you'll be able to see her to her room. Oh, yes. There's one thing more I'd like to have you see before you go. You'll notice that this niche has room for 3 or even 4 trophies. And there you have it. I think it'll be wonderful sport. Don't you?
Listen, Mr. Below, fun's fun. But if you think we're going to be the clay pigeons in your shooting gallery, you're just a little far out.
Take it easy, Johnny. He must be kidding. I mean, I mean, there must be an explanation for all of this, isn't there? Well, isn't there?
I think I've made myself quite clear.
But you can't mean that you're going to Johnny and Pete like you did those others? As if they're animals?
Animals? No, not like animals. I'm going to hunt them as men. Men of brains and cunning. Just as I stalked and hunted men when I was in the army. On islands not very different from this one.
Tony!
Yes, Tony. I think it's only fair that he should be here at this time because he's going to take part in the game, too.
No, please, don't send me out there with them.
Tony, you've outlived your usefulness to me. I paid you well to provide me with subjects in the past. I warned you not to use your boat for other purposes. But since you've been so foolish as to allow these young people to find their way here without my knowledge, I think it only right that you should share their fate.
Do you mean...
That's exactly what I mean. Tony was my source of supply for subjects. In the past, they were always convicts escaped from the penal island. Now I find him no longer dependable.
You really think you can get away with this madness?
Madness? What I've planned is a pleasant evening's diversion.
See, I know he was only kidding. Well, that's just a toy. Well, I couldn't kill anyone. I guess it could kill somebody.
Yes, it can. And soon we'll try to prove it.
Please, Mr. Bellows, don't do this awful thing. Oh, please.
You have nothing to be alarmed about, young lady. You're in no danger, either of you. Your life here with me will be a pleasant one. You'll find me a most accommodating host.
Do you think Jeannie and I'll have if you send Pete and Johnny out and kill them in that jungle?
Yes, I think so. I know so. No one has ever left this island, dead or alive. And since the unfortunate incident involving my wife has left me without feminine company, I look forward to getting to know you both better. Much better.
Look, isn't it enough you have to make sitting ducks out of Pete and me? You have to hurt the girls, too?
Hurt them?
Johnny, he really means it. What are we going to do?
I think you asked the wrong person about your future activity. Go with Shandor. Shandor, lock them in their room and then come back at once. Very touching. But to return to your question, Pete, I will tell you exactly what to do up to a certain point. The rest, then, will be up to you. Are you listening to this, Tony? It applies to you, too. The moonlight's bright tonight, so you will make your way to the starting point of the chase. It's in the center of the jungle. Ivor will give you exact directions. The natives used to call it the Tree of Death. I will give you plenty of time to plan your flight before I follow with the crossbow. And just 3 of these. Just 3 shots. That's all I allow myself. Very sporting, don't you think? You haven't answered me. Don't you think it's very sporting of me to allow myself just 1 chance at each of you?
Oh, sure. Real sporting.
Regular Marcus of Queensbury.
In a jungle that you know like the palm of your hand? With that thing that could knock an elephant over? You're going to hunt us down. Of course, we have nothing to defend ourselves with.
Not so fast, not so fast. You haven't allowed me to finish the entire plan of the evening's entertainment. Tony, here, catch. Oh, Tony, it isn't loaded.
He had us alone in here with an unloaded gun.
It's time to start. The odds are not completely one-sided. Your youth and numbers against my skill and experience. You'll find the ammunition in the branches of the Tree of Death. When that gun is loaded, my life will also be subject to how the hunt goes.
That lousy sting rat.
Shell, he left only one shell.
That's the way his twisted mind works.
What do you mean?
Don't you see? He allows himself 3 shots, 1 for each. And we get 1 shot at him. Well, there's nothing we can do about it. Now, give me the gun and let's get moving.
Oh, no, you don't, Buster. You just hand over that bullet.
Don't be a fool, Tony. I'm a better shot than you are.
Yeah? You ever shot a man?
No.
Well, I have. And I ain't taking any chances on no amateur.
Well, which way should we go?
I don't know which way you 2 guys are going, but I'm going alone. So long, suckers.
Hey! Hey, come back here!
No, no, let him go. It's better if we do split up. It doubles our chances.
How?
Well, Below can't hunt in 2 directions at once. Now, look, the way I figured, we must be right about in the middle of the island. Now, we'll head that way, try to get to the beach, and then work our way back to the house.
Back to the house? Are you nuts? Well, let's try to find the boat.
Well, we've got to try and get the girls out first.
Oh, but Below said he wouldn't touch...
Never mind what he said. I know what he meant. I don't like the way those goons of his kept looking at the girls. Come on, let's get started.
I just don't see how you figure this.
Never mind. We've got to do what we can. And that's the first thing.
Well, here's hoping we find the second thing. What do we...
The guard's still out there, and wide awake.
Oh, Betty, what are we going to do? Even if we do get out of this room, where are we going to go?
I don't know. Maybe we could find the boys and try to get to the boat.
We don't even know where it is. Oh, it's just no use.
Oh, even this window's locked. Come here, Jeannie. Listen to me. I've got an idea. Don't ask any questions. Just do exactly as I say.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Here. Oh.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was moving it and it just broke. I'm sure I can fix it if you could get me some glue. I didn't mean to break it. It was such a pretty vase.
Jeannie, come on, hurry. Come on, I'll help you climb out.
Out there? But we'll be killed.
No, we won't. There's a ledge out there. We can work along that till we come to an open window.
But what if there's something...
Never mind, it's the only way. Come on, hurry up. Be careful, too. Roger.
It's gonna have to go so we catch Tony bites out.
Tony, we come to the end of the trail. I'm disappointed in you, Tony. You've known me long enough to realize that I wouldn't give you a gun without first taking the precaution of removing the firing pin. You find that hard to believe? Well, you see, Tony, if I hadn't given you the gun, you would never have given me the pleasure of seeing your face at the moment of the kill.
Oh, no, please. Please, don't do it, please. I'll never give your secret away. I promise. I'll get you more convicts. I'll never make a mistake again, please.
All right, Tony. I'll reconsider.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You won't be sorry. You won't be sorry.
Enough of this. I have work to do. You get back to the house.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll go right now.
Tony. I have reconsidered.
I'm sure I heard a scream.
I can't tell. I think it might just have been a jungle bird.
No, I'm sure it was Tony. That means we're next. Oh, come on, Johnny, let's try and find that boat. It's our only chance.
Now, we're not going to do anything until we get the girls free. Now, come on. I think this is the way to the beach.
Hurry, back to the tree of death. We'll pick up the other trail there.
We made it this far.
Yeah, but where is this far?
I don't know, but it's closer to far away than back in that room. Come on. Terrible workroom I told you about. Oh. Wait a minute. Maybe we can find a knife or something in there. Come on. Over here. We gotta get a couple of these that we can carry easily.
Oh, it's no use, Betty. Even if we did, I couldn't use one anyway.
Oh, Jeannie, listen to me.
Good evening, ladies.
Keep away from us. Keep back. I'm warning you, I'll use this. Jeannie, run for the door. He can only get one of us.
Mr. Blue told me to take good care of you ladies.
Don't come any closer.
Can't you see I'm harmless? I'm not going to hurt you. Can't you see? Can't you see?
What's the use? It's only a matter of time before Below catches up with us.
I don't think we are lost.
jungle's thinning out. We must be getting closer to the beach. So what? I don't mean to put you down, Johnny, but even if we do find the beach, then what are we going to... Hold it.
Well, come on, we gotta make time. This way. Don't make a sound. He hasn't seen us yet. Back off.
I can't get out! Sinking!
It's quicksand. Struggle. Keep quiet.
Something scared him. We gotta get out of here, too.
I can't make it, John. I just can't make it. Get him off of me! Get him off!
Billow's not far behind us. I think that's what scared our little friend off. Come on, Pete, you think you can make it?
I got a choice.
My dignity. Now what?
Oh, we're out of that awful house. Now we'll have to try to find the boys.
I just hope Below doesn't find them first.
What's the matter with you, you clumsy ox? Twice tonight you've given our position away, and now you can't even find the trail. Grateful if your own stupidity will save me the trouble of getting rid of you. Too bad the leeches will do their work so well. You might have made an interesting specimen for my museum. Oh, I'm sorry, Shandor. I won't be able to stay to enjoy your last moments, but I am urgently required elsewhere.
Okay, I guess so. We better keep moving then. We'll never find the boys just sitting here.
May I say it just once more, please?
What?
I'm scared.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, so am I. But we've got to go on. Let's go this way.
That's Betty. And Jean, come on. Let's get out of here, fast.
So it's you. I had thought to permit you to enjoy the hospitality of my island while I took care of more pressing business. But since...
Bello doesn't get us, the strain will.
We're gonna have to try a real grandstand play. Betty, did any of Bello's boys follow you?
From the sound they made, I'd say the whole bunch is out looking for us.
Good. At least they'll be out of the house. Pete, drop down and see if you can see any signs of them.
Pete, be careful.
Put me at him. It's okay. It's okay, come on.
We haven't got a chance without a gun. We've got to get back into the trophy room.
We can't. We just got out of there.
No, that's just why we can take a chance on going back there. Bello's guards will still be out looking for you girls. And if we can shake Bello and get back there before the guards do, we can get the guns and maybe have a chance to stay alive long enough to find the boat. Come on. There's one guy that's not out combing the bushes for us.
Should we jump him, Johnny?
No, I don't think so. I think our best chance is to try and sneak past him.
Surprised?
Oh, very funny. Don't just stand there. Try and find something to open it with.
Well, after we get it, what are we going to do?
We're going to try and get out of here and find the boat.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't want to stay in here any longer than we have to.
Yeah, that ought to do the trick.
Hurry.
neck broke.
There's no ammo here.
Well, there's gotta be. These guns are useless to us without it.
No, I know.
Somebody's coming.
Let's get out of here.
Well, I'm flattered that someone should want a further look at my little souvenir. No one else has ever come back a second time. Alive. It's rather dark in here. Perhaps we should have a little more light. Well, let's try elsewhere. Or there. No? Well, well. Oh, there either. Well, there's plenty of time. Strange about these old walls. The smallest sound is amplified. If one sits quite still, one can hear the slightest murmur. Sometimes even the slightest breath. There's a certain closeness about this place. I've never corrected it. It helps preserve my trophies. But at times it does make breathing difficult. I've sat here so long that I find I can sit for hours and not make a single sound. Not a single sound. A single sound. Stay just where you are.
That's far enough, fellow. Don't come any closer.
I think it was rather rude of you to force open my gun cabinet. But I'll overlook it, since you spared my ammunition chest. Oh, yes. I know your guns are quite useless. No. I wouldn't try that if I were you. It would only hasten your death and that of all your friends.
Okay, Bello. You win.
I never doubted it. Did you?
Well, why don't you get it over with?
Oh, not so fast, my young friend. I have an idea that appeals to me. Let me group you in this setting, alive as you will be in death for all time.
What do you mean?
I'll show you, my dear. I've never had the pleasure of a trial arrangement of my trophies. You, Pete, over there. Move. And you, my dear, I think you'd look most effective with your arms around Johnny's neck.
Oh, wait a minute. You promised to let the girls live.
That's right. I did promise. But since they obviously helped you kill the guard, I'm afraid I can no longer trust them.
Guard? Oh, we didn't kill any guard.
What?
Honest. The only guard we saw was at the gate, and we sneaked past him.
Quiet. Don't make a sound. Any of you. Not a sound. You, over to my chair and throw the last switch. Move quickly, quickly. Hurry, the last switch. Chandor, stop. I warn you.
It's all over and we'll be safe now.
But we're not off this horrible island yet. Those others.
Well, don't worry about them. Now that Below's dead, I don't think they'll give us any trouble. I guess Below never thought he'd be the prize exhibit in his own museum.
Through the desert, all right. But I don't see no naked women. I should have my head overhauled for listening to you. My grandmother was right. Cow shit for brains.
Me?
No, me.
What are you doing?
Don't get bad. Better get bad, Jack, because you ain't bad. You're gonna get fucked. You bad, they don't mess with you. Yeah. Hey, home, get down. Hey. You're a little too bad, ain't you? Yeah! Do some of these. Right on. Right. Here!
Yeah, all right, here we go. All right.
That's right, we bad. That's right. You don't want no shit either. That's right.
Darn right.
We don't want no shit.
You understand? We don't take too much shit. We take a little bit. We don't take no bunch of shit. Damn right.
That's right, say no shit.
No shit.
That's right, no shit. No, I'm trying again.
We don't take no shit.
No shit.
No shit, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
We
down.
ain't shit.
No, you better believe it, baby.
Hi-ya!
What's wrong with them? Oh, shit. Skip. Skip, come on, man. Come on, Skip. Skip, please, come on. Skip. Oh, carry me back to old Virginia, Lord. Did you get it?
Oh, there it is. Right on the end of your nose.
Right on.
Man, what's lay? Lay. Doesn't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Short ass son of a bitch, ain't you?
Oh, I'm a short son of a bitch. My father was a short son of a bitch, too. My mother was shorter than him. And my brother was real short. We couldn't even see him. He was short.
What's your charge?
Innocent.
Ain't we all?
Bank robbery.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
You can kiss the baby.
Kiss the baby?
What baby is that, sir?
Ask your lawyer.
Kiss the baby?
Hi. I'm Slowpoke.
Hi, Slowpoke. This is Harry.
This state gives the longest sentence in the country for everything, especially for bank robbing. But it's misleading, so don't wet your pants if you know what I'm saying. Because they also have the most liberal good time program in the country, too. So if the bottom should happen to drop out from under you two innocent badasses, well, that's one bright spot to look forward to.
Okay.
What is he talking about?
What did he say? Do you know what he said?
What did he say? Bass asses to rock.
He said his bottom.
Hey, I have to do this because I figured that anybody that will work this hard deserve some kind of reward. Meaning what, Ray? I'm talking about my drummer. Well, let me explain. You see, he been practicing this lick ever since 3:45 this morning. And I know it because the manager came up about 4:15 or 4:20 or something and knocked on my door. And you know, I wasn't too happy about that. But I struggled to my feet and he said, manager, what the hell's the manager? Oh, no, I said, Mr. Charles? I said, yeah. Sir, about your drummer. I said, he don't sleep here, sir. He said, I know, but there's a problem. And rather than to try to explain it, could you just come to the outside of the door and just listen for a minute? And I have to admit, friends, I was shocked. When I walked out, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. My drummer, and I don't know where he found them, but he had French horns with him. And they were going... liberating strife. Who more than self, their country love, and mercy more than life. What I'm saying about tonight is this America, sweet America, may God thy gold refined, till our success be nobleness and every gain divine. And you know, when I was a little boy, I remember we always sang these words. Oh, beautiful. Wow. the skies from amber waves of rain, from purple mountains, above the fruited plains. Wait a minute. America, America. Well, God shed His grace on me. Oh, yes, He did, and He crowned that good. Well, don't you remember? Civic brotherhood. From sea to shining sea. And you know, y'all can just hum a little bit longer, it's all right. America, oh how I love you, America. Well, my God, He not shed His grace on me. Love him for it, 'cause he cried out good. He told me he would. Civic brotherhood. From sea to shining sea. Yeah, Jesus. I want to thank you, Lord. Lord.
You know, I'm excited. Aren't y'all excited about movie night? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just love it. Let me share some information with you that I'm just chilling right now and have my legs crossed, relaxed. I have my husband's flowers that he bought me and just have the lights dimmed. Martha is sitting right over there and got my Cowboy Nation hat out. Oh yeah. So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
Who are your friends?
My date for the afternoon. You're 20 minutes late.
Sorry.
You hear that? He says he's sorry. You think I should marry a man who's late for his appointment?
She's proposing again.
Only for the 17th time.
You waited all your life for the perfect mate. What's 20 minutes more?
You should get over that inferiority complex. What's wrong?
Nothing. I didn't get much sleep last night.
Or the night before, or the night before that. Why don't you see your doctor? Or get some sleeping pills. That may help.
Wouldn't do any good.
Well, let's get some lunch. You haven't got much time left on your lunch hour.
There's no rush.
Why, did they make you the boss or something?
I quit the other day.
You didn't tell me that. You said that this job was your big chance in electronics so that you could develop some of your own ideas. You said it was the kind of security you wanted for us to get married.
I know what I said. Be a little patient with me, honey. Please. How could I explain when I myself couldn't understand it? To dream about a woman night after night, a woman I'd never met, never seen before. And with each dream, she became more real, more alive, until it seemed that if my hand reached out, I could have touched her. Some will, stronger than my own, brought me here. Nothing was familiar to me. I'd never been here before, and yet I wasn't lost. An unknown force was guiding my steps, leading me to this courtyard. There was something here that was drawing me close like a magnet. I could feel it pulling me closer, closer. And then I saw it. That's it. That face, it's the same face of the woman who comes to me in my dreams. It's fantastic.
Oh, darling, it's probably just a coincidence.
That's she, all right.
Well, then let's go inside and see who posed for it. More than likely it's someone you know, and that would explain everything.
Hello, Mr. Turner. I have the doll ready for you.
You know my name?
Oh, I pride myself on my memory. You left your name when you brought in this picture for the portrait doll. Remarkable resemblance, don't you think?
Yes. But there must be some mistake.
Mistake? Oh, I don't think so. Let me check your order. Excuse me.
Donna, I didn't bring that photo in.
He just mistook you for someone else.
I don't understand this. First I dream of a face, then I see that face on a doll. Now I'm told I brought that photo in.
You're making too much out of it, Rick. There's just been a misunderstanding somewhere.
But he knew my name.
Do you walk in your sleep?
No, and I'm not leading a double life.
What are you trying to convince? Me or yourself?
Would I have brought you here if I were?
I'm only kidding, Rick. Don't be so touchy. You'll see. There's a perfectly logical explanation for all this. Some of your friends have weird ideas of humor. Maybe one of them is playing a... Rick, that's me.
It sure looks like you.
It is me. Where do you get these ideas?
What are you talking about?
The doll, of course. Honestly, Rick, it was sweet of you to have it made for me. But why all the mystery? You went to so much trouble just to make it a surprise.
Donna, I didn't order this doll.
Darling, you must have.
And I'm telling you, I didn't order
The instructions all checked, Mr. Turner. Everything is exactly as you ordered it. Should I wrap it or send it to Miss Bianca Milan?
This doll, who ordered it?
That one, the lady in the photograph.
Take a good look at this picture and Miss Trent here.
Yes, I see what you mean. There is a slight resemblance.
Slight? That's me.
Merely a coincidence. I know the lady who brought this photo in.
Look, Mr.
Lamont, Francis Lamont.
Mr. Lamont, there must be some mistake. I didn't bring in any photo. I didn't order any doll. In fact, I've never even been in here before.
If you say so, sir, perhaps I was mistaken. It's paid for, so I'll send it to Miss Milan.
Rick, if you're playing some sort of a game, I don't find it very amusing. So let's take my doll and leave.
Donna, Look, just wrap this one up. I'll take this doll.
This one, I'm afraid, is not for sale. If you'd care to leave a photo, I'd be happy to make one up for this young lady.
But she is the lady.
No, sir. She is not.
Come on, Rick. Let's go. Frightening. He just stood there looking at me.
I don't understand this.
Rick.
What is it?
Oh, help me.
Take it easy.
Dr. Wright, report to clinic at once, please. Dr. Wright, report to clinic.
How is she, Doc?
I've just had Dr. Moore corroborate my diagnosis. It's a coronary condition, a muscle spasm of the heart.
How bad is it?
Well, it's hard to say at this stage. Frankly, her symptoms are a bit puzzling.
It all happened so fast.
It usually does, Mr. Turner. Now, you try not to worry. We're doing everything possible for her. Right now, she's resting quietly under sedation. You better try to get some sleep yourself. You'll be able to see her tomorrow.
Thanks, Doc.
Rick. Rick, come here. What's the matter? Can't sleep? Relax, Rick. Let's enjoy each other. What shall I do to entertain you? Shall I sing until your head throbs with the sound of my voice? Shall I dance for you until the blood races through your veins? Do you find me desirable? Would you kiss me if you could? Would you hold me close?
I'm dreaming, I must be. What do you want?
You.
Who are you?
The man at the doll shop told you. Bianca Milan. The address is on the back of the photograph. Get it, Rick. And bring the doll. It's so simple. Why torture yourself any longer? I'll be waiting for you.
Now, Mr. Turner can only stay a few minutes. You're not to get excited.
But I always get excited when I see Rick.
Well, I don't blame you. He's quite a man. You have 3 minutes, Mr. Turner.
How do you feel?
Like a steamroller hit me.
Well, that makes 2 of us. You didn't tell me before you had trouble. With your heart, I mean.
I didn't. Until I fell in love with you. That will teach me never to be jealous again.
Well, that'll be a help.
Oh? What are you planning?
I'm not supposed to get you excited.
Tell me, Rick.
Yesterday I told you I didn't know any more about those dolls than you do.
Yes?
That was the truth, Donna. Last night I had another dream, or vision, or whatever the devil you want to call it.
The same girl?
Only this time she spoke to me. She said if I wanted to find the answer to all this, all I had to do was bring the doll to her.
Why isn't she helpful?
Well, I've got to see her, don't you see? I've got to find out whether she's real or not. Once and for all, I've got to get this thing off my back.
I know you have to see her, darling. I guess I can't help acting like a woman. You've been honest with me, and I do believe you, but...
But what?
Please be careful.
Of what? Sure.
I mean it, Rick. There's more to it than just, well, call it premonition or woman's intuition if you like, but I'm afraid.
Of what?
I'm afraid I'm going to lose you.
To a dream?
To a dream that might be real.
You're the only real thing in my life.
Oh, Rick, I love you so.
Who prescribed that?
Best medicine in the world.
Good for whatever ails you.
When I think of the time I've wasted on vitamin pills.
Take care of yourself, darling. I'll see you soon.
Rick, be careful of the doll.
Oh, Mr. Turner, I do hope I wasn't indiscreet yesterday. No. Miss Trent, the young lady who was with me, was just a little upset at seeing her photograph and that doll. Of course. May I see the name on the back of that photograph?
The one you think is Miss Trent?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but the doll and picture were picked up by the owner this morning.
Oh. Well, then I'll take that other doll, the one of Miss...
Bianca Milan? I anticipated your coming back.
How much do I owe you?
You paid me when you placed the order.
Did I?
In full. Good day, Mr. Turner.
Yeah. Bianca Milan?
Mr. Turner, I've been expecting you. Do come in.
You know I was coming?
Of course.
You were expecting me to deliver this.
Thank you. It's lovely. The resemblance is amazing, don't you think? Shall we have a drink?
I prefer a little conversation, like my questions and your answers.
There's time, lots of it. Come, help me. This is our first drink together. We should mark the occasion with a toast. To the first of many things together.
Such as dreams and portrait dolls.
And the sweet mysteries of life. I hope you're hungry. I thought you might like to dine here. Just the two of us. My servant Ahmed does very well with Occidental dishes. You may serve us now, Ahmed. Ahmed cannot speak.
I'm a little speechless myself.
I found him in Tibet. He belonged to an ancient cult of worshippers who believed sacrifice brings immortality. His tongue was his sacrifice.
The world has many strange religions. Forgive me for being so persistent, but what made you so sure I was coming here tonight?
I invited you and you accepted.
Let's be more specific. I'm here for just one reason.
I know why you're here, Rick.
Then you know about the dreams.
Naturally. It's a simple process of thought projection or thought transference.
Thought project. You're telling me that you danced and talked to me from this apartment? And I received your image and voice in my room?
You doubt me?
Of course not. I'll get you the number of a good psychiatrist. Maybe I'm a little dense, but I don't understand all of this.
What puzzles you?
Well, for one thing, why me?
You appeal to me.
Why does a woman with your attributes have to go to these extremes to have a man visit her? Why didn't you just whistle or something?
Would you have answered?
Perhaps not. But then I'm going to be married.
There's your answer then. I had to condition you, wear down your resistance, make you want me. So I visited you through mental projection. You may not admit it, but I am firmly planted in your subconscious.
Could be. But what's so special about me that put you through so much trouble?
I saw you, I wanted you. That made you special.
We can't always have everything we want.
I can.
This thought projection, is it a special power you have, or can anyone play?
Will you prepare a drink for Mr. Turner and myself, Ahmed? Relax, Rick. Make yourself comfortable. Recognize him?
Me?
It helps in concentrating to have the image of the person to whom one's thoughts are directed.
Who gave you the recipe, Dr. Jekyll or Mr. Hyde?
You're amused.
I'm sorry. I'll take you seriously, I promise. Tastes like devil's brew.
I can bridge any distance between us, no matter how great or how small. Concentration is essential. I can tell when I've made contact with you, when thoughts and my image have reached you. Just relax and close your eyes while I concentrate. Oh, great Gamba. Open your eyes, Rick. You can see me quite clearly now. Tell me what you see.
I see. I see through you. You're transparent. Cast no shadow, no reflections. There are disturbances around you. Wind, thunder, lightning. You're not real. You're...
Turn around, Rick. I'm here behind you.
What are you?
Don't you know?
You're a she-devil.
A witch.
You're evil. But beautiful, fascinating.
Listen, Rick. As I once was, you would not have looked at me. I was unhappy and lost until I discovered Gamba.
Gamba?
The devil god of evil. I belong to a cult that worships Gamba. You met the high executioner at the doll shop, Francis Lamont.
And he gave you this power of thought projection.
It's more than that. I've been given the power to control my destiny. I've had everything life could offer until I saw you. I wanted you just as much as you want me now. You've already begun to forget Donna Trent.
You really are a witch. She-devil, whatever you are, I want you.
You must become one of us first.
Anything.
You must take the oath to Gamba.
Tomorrow.
Now. There's a meeting in progress. The High Executioner will perform the rites at midnight. We must hurry. Come on, Rick.
Welcome. The ceremony is underway.
Good evening, Francis. Mr. Turner wishes to join us.
I shall perform the rites after the sacrifice. Shall we go in? Our goddess of love. Bianca is our living image.
first night of the full moon. We must offer up sacrifice to Gamba. It's a devil god's decree that we offer a human for appeasement.
A human? You mean they're going to kill somebody?
Not necessarily, but a human is going to be offered on the altar of sacrifice, and it's up to Gamba to decide.
How does he make his decision?
It's like Russian roulette, except the odds are greater. Look up there. In our ceremony, we use a sword, concealed in one of the covers hanging from the wheel. The wheel is spun, and Gamba makes his decision. The cover is lowered upon the heart of the subject. If the sword is in the cover, it pierces the heart. If Gamba decides to spare his subject, the cover bends harmlessly.
Sounds like a million laughs. Does everybody get to play?
The subject is selected when in doubt of his loyalty during his test period.
Have you ever been...
My loyalty has been proven.
Worshippers of Gamba, the great devil god, hear me well. Tonight is the first night of the full moon. The tides rise to their highest level and vibrations fill the air. It is a time for restlessness and madness. It is a time for death. For Gamba decrees it. Gamba, the great devil god, commands that one of you be tested. A human sacrifice must be offered. Only Gamba can determine whether a life will be taken. The judgment is his. Bring in the subject. O Gamba, great devil god, ruler of man's destiny, we offer this lovely girl on the sacrificial altar. You alone in your wisdom will judge her. If she is unworthy, if her loyalty is in doubt, then she must be punished. But should she prove deserving and fit to serve you, your power alone will spare her. O great Gamba, highest executioner, supreme devil, god of evil, make your decision. Shall the maiden live or die? Gamba protects his own. The girl lives. Oh, thank you, great Gamba. You have proven yourself well.
It's our turn now.
He has been informed of our code and beliefs.
Yes, High Executioner.
Kneel. O great Gamba, we offer a new subject who has come to join us. During his trial period, watch him, study him, and then test him, O great devil god. Will you swear absolute allegiance to the great devil god Gamba?
I will.
Will you follow his commands without question, though it means someone's destruction, even your own?
I will.
You will, above all else, seal your lips and swear yourself to secrecy.
I will.
You, his sponsor, will be held accountable. Do you accept this responsibility?
I do.
It is done. From this moment on, there is no turning back. You are one of us now, a member of the cult of the great devil god Gamba. Guard this privilege well.
Is that all?
For now. A new life is going to begin for you, Rick. Take me home. Still don't quite believe, do you, darling? You have renounced goodness, forsaken virtue. You'll never escape me, darling.
I know it. God help me, I want it this way.
Here on the railway, move in. And here comes Bugle Boy. Solitary Bugle Boy. Solitary Bugle Boy. Bugle Boy by a head.
That makes 8 straight.
It's incredible, Red Horse Polly.
Happens all the time.
I just can't get over it. Yesterday you called me and said, buy every available share. Today it started to skyrocket. Last week you said, sell Amalgamated Industries. And the bottom dropped out.
Just lucky, I guess.
Something more than that. Someone is giving you some very valuable tips.
Well, let's just say I have a good advisor.
Goodbye, Mr. Bennett.
Goodbye.
Should feel very proud of your protege. He's passed every test so far. Not once has he weakened and attempted to contact this Miss Trent.
I never thought he would.
Your confidence in him is quite admirable, my dear. I am a little surprised.
At what?
Well, this little romance of yours has lasted longer than the others.
I've always come back to you, Francis.
Of course. That's why I can afford to be so tolerant of your brief affairs. You will keep this one brief, won't you, my dear? Your Rick will receive the loyalty test now. I hope he merits your belief in him.
Well, if it isn't Rick Turner, Bianca's private property.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm lost. Where's the nearest bar?
Looks like you've had enough already.
Rick, I'm in trouble. Isn't there someplace we can go and talk?
Come on.
Nice.
Coffee's still hot. Would you like some?
This is what I need.
You'd better drink this.
Sure.
What's your problem?
How do you get out, Rick? How do you get your soul back? The devil God Gumby's got your soul, too. Don't you want it back?
You don't know what you're saying. You're drunk.
Gotta get out. I've got to.
You've been sworn to secrecy. We all have. For your own sake, don't say any more.
Why? Would you tell on me?
What makes you think I won't?
You're not the type. You don't belong in this any more than I do.
You should have thought of that before you joined.
Well, you don't know. They play with evil like it was some kind of a new toy. They cut all the goodness out of you and you forget what it's like to be kind. You become a robot without any will of your own. And the things they make you do. But suddenly, they don't have to make you do those things anymore. You do them because you want to. And then it's too late, because you're past all decency.
Shut up.
You're afraid. Not for me, but for yourself. Oh, I know the pattern well. Bianca has used her powers for you, hasn't she? She's given you a taste of easy money and shown you what you'll be able to do when you receive these powers.
Stop it.
It's not worth it, Rick. Believe me, I know. I'd give anything to go back, to live again without fear.
You'd better go.
You are afraid.
Just get out of here. I should never have listened to you. Go on, get out. I don't want to hear any more. Tell Miss Milan I'm here.
Whatever you're drinking, I'll have one too. My darling, you're trembling.
Am I? Bianca, what would you do if I told you?
What?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud.
What's troubling you? Maybe I can help.
Well, I've learned of I've heard. There's a disloyal member in the cult.
Why should this trouble you?
She's kind of confused. She's...
A woman? There's no problem here. Your duty is clear. You must report her.
What will they do to her?
That's not your concern.
She'll be tested. That's it, isn't it? She'll be placed under the wheel. Bianca, I can't.
You must. Have you forgotten your own loyalty may be tested? If you love me, you won't hesitate. Not for a minute. Darling, I took an oath with you, remember? If you don't report this girl, you would place me in equal jeopardy. Rick, darling, I couldn't bear it not to see you again.
What's keeping him?
He'll be here in a minute, darling. Just relax.
All these dolls just staring at you.
Frank is quite fanatic about them, especially his own. In his eyes, his doll is his soul.
Gamber is pleased. You've done well, Rick.
Hey, what is this?
I give him my report to Mr. Lamont, and he's very satisfied.
You mean this whole thing was a setup?
Precisely.
Well, you play some nice games.
You may wait for me in the other room.
Let's go, Rick.
Bianca, I don't wish to detain you, but if you'd give me just a moment more.
Excuse me, darling.
That'll be fine.
Thank you, Francis.
Well, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Night, Rick.
Night.
I thought it was the nurse.
How do you feel?
Fine. Nothing ever changes with me. How about you?
Okay. Where's Miss Frank?
The nurse? Oh, she's off my case. I have a new one.
Oh.
Rick. I understand.
Do you?
It's not a very romantic prospect being tied down to an invalid.
Donna, no, you don't understand.
Please. It's enough that you came.
Listen to me, Donna. You may not believe what I'm going to tell you, but at midnight tonight, you're going to be all right. Any discomfort you feel will disappear. Your strength will return. Your health will be restored.
At midnight. What makes you so sure?
Just trust me. I know it's a hard thing to ask after what's happened, but trust me. I'll call you tomorrow.
It's getting rather late. I should be leaving.
Thank you for dropping by, Francis.
My dear, you're an extraordinary woman, but a woman nevertheless.
It took a lot of arranging to get Mary in as her nurse. It was for a purpose, wasn't it?
It was, my dear. However, don't you think this relationship has reached its end?
No.
You mean because Rick visited this girl today, you think you're losing your hold on him?
If I lose my hold on him, how can you hope to keep yours? If he should leave the cult, he could be a threat to us.
What is it you feel should be done?
Get rid of the girl.
let's not be hasty. We'll wait a few days and see what happens.
As you say. Are you going home now?
Not directly, no. I have to go back to the shop for a few minutes. Good night, my dear.
Good night.
Well, only be a few minutes.
It's remarkable. The pain's gone. And outside of being a little weak from too much bed rest, I feel fine. How on earth did you... All right, I won't ask any more questions. Rick, will I see you again? All right. I understand. Goodbye, Rick.
Well, how do you feel today?
Fine.
That's good. I brought you some coffee. If you need anything else, just ring the bell.
Hello? Yes, Mary? Thank you. Ahmed, prepare some drinks for us. I'm expecting Mr. Turner. darling?
I got your message. It sounded urgent.
Frank is calling a meeting at 10:30 tonight.
Well, what's up?
We don't question Frank. We just obey. Aren't you going to kiss me?
You witch. You beautiful, evil witch.
I'm never going to let you go. Remember that.
I'll never want to go. You remember that. What's going on?
You love me?
You know I do.
It's odd, isn't it? How sometimes the things we do so innocently can be misinterpreted.
Like what?
For instance, someone might completely misunderstand your close contact with Miss Trent lately.
So that's it.
It's true, isn't it? You've been to see her. You've spoken with her on the phone.
Listen to me. Maybe once I thought I was in love with Donna, but that's over with.
Is it?
What do you think?
I think I'd like to be sure.
How much proof do you need? Every waking minute you're on my mind. Even when I sleep, I can't shake you. You're all around me. In the air. In the rain and in the sunlight. You're as much me as I am.
Tell me. Tell me.
I know what you are. I know what you've made me, but it doesn't matter. Nothing does. I can't kiss you without wanting more. I'll never have enough of you. If I thought I'd lose you,
You'd what?
I'd kill you.
We shall begin. The great Gamba has been offended. He demands retribution. There is a traitor among us. Someone in this room does not belong. The devil god has been betrayed. Traitor! Hear me well. You have been discovered. Gamba knows which one you are. At midnight tonight, you shall die. Gamba will be avenged. We shall meet again here at 12:30. One of you will not be among us.
Can't you have Ahmed shut that music off?
Darling, it's so good.
great Gamba, justice has been done. Your unworthy servant has been eliminated. Let Gamba's betrayer serve as an example for the rest of you. The traitor Lindell did not believe. He was here to expose us. He was going to publicize us and maliciously attack the great devil god. The danger is past. The intruder has been removed from our midst. One moment, please. You will stay. Come here. The light is better and there's something I want you to see.
Believe me, Frank. Francis, I had no
How
idea.
long have you been with us now?
Over a year.
Over a year. When you can still be so foolish, so dangerously careless.
But he lied to me, too. I didn't know he was a newspaper man.
Here are some of the notes he was making. Not very flattering, are they?
If I would have known, I wouldn't have sponsored him. I swear it.
Would you be good enough to get your doll from the shelf?
Oh, you can't.
Hello, doll shop. Yes, she is. Oh, just a moment. Bianca, it's Mary calling from the hospital.
Thank you. Hello, Mary. Thank you for calling. I don't think I'll be needing you any longer at the hospital.
How did you hear about it? She was only discharged a few minutes ago.
Discharged? But that's impossible. I see.
Just a minute.
Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Miss.
Rick. How nice of you to come for me.
Well, don't be nice to me, Donnie. You're just making things more difficult.
She just left. Mr. Turner picked her up.
Thank you, Mary.
It seems your first suspicions were correct.
There's no doubt now, but it was Rick who was in here the other evening.
I shall have to use greater discretion in passing out keys. What do you intend doing with that?
If you don't mind, I have my own plans for it.
As you wish.
Then this gesture is just for old time's sake?
Something like that.
Pretty fancy car.
Belongs to a friend of mine. I know I owe you some sort of explanation, but there's very little I can say. Dunn, I want you to leave. Leave this town. Move away, far away from me.
But why?
I can't give you any explanations that would make any sense. Just believe me. For your own sake and for mine, Donna, I'm asking you to leave.
All right. Donna. 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 Who are you? It's not easy to reach you, but I'm beginning to. Donna.
I've been calling you all evening.
I'm sorry, some things to attend to.
You might have at least let me know.
Don't be angry, darling. I said I'm sorry.
Worshippers of the great devil god Gamba, another full moon is above us. It is a time to pass judgment, a time to offer sacrifice, a time to test the unworthy. One among you must be called upon to prove his loyalty, to erase all doubt. Bring in the subject. This young girl is to be the sacrifice. You stare at her without recognition, but there is one here who knows her. She was a part of his past, a past he should have deserted when he declared himself to Gamba.
I did, I swear it.
Why then did you enter these premises one night under the veil of darkness? Why then did you remove the pin from the doll, thereby administering the cure?
I have not been disloyal. Bianca, tell him. You've got to believe me.
Oh, great Gamba, he asks for your trust. This unworthy servant begs to be believed. It is for you to say. Step forward. Prove yourself. It shall be your hand that turns the wheel.
My hand? Then I am to blame if the sword...
Blame? This is not a question of blame. This is a question of loyalty. Spin the wheel.
But why her? Test me if you must.
That is precisely what we are doing. Have you forgotten your oath of allegiance? You swore to follow the commands without question, though it meant someone's destruction, perhaps even your own. Spin the wheel.
It's all her doing. I warned you of the danger, but you wouldn't listen. You speak of a choice. There's no choice here. That knife is set to kill. Murderers, all of you.
Look out, Frank!
Are you all right?
What was I doing in there?
Never mind. The important thing is that you're safe and free of it.
Are you free of it, too?
Yes, darling, we both are.
That's what he thinks.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
In the endless reaches of the universe, there once existed a planet known as Krypton, a planet that burned like a green star in the distant heavens. There, civilization was far advanced and had brought forth a race of supermen whose mental and physical powers were developed to the absolute peak of human perfection. But there came a day when giant quakes threatened to destroy Krypton forever. One of the planet's leading scientists, sensing the approach of doom, placed his infant son in a small rocket ship and sent it hurtling in the direction of the Earth just as Krypton exploded. The rocket ship sped through star-studded space, landing safely on Earth with its precious burden, Krypton's sole survivor. A passing motorist found the uninjured child and took it to an orphanage. As the years went by and the child grew to maturity, he found himself possessed of amazing physical powers. Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Well, say, who could sleep through a racket like this?
But it's been going on every night since we've been interned. What do you suppose it could be?
Could be sabotage, I hope.
Me too. But who? Clark, do you suppose...
Yes, Lois?
Oh, nothing. Just a silly hunch that maybe Superman might be over here.
Quiet. Do not talk. Shanasta! A sabotage must stop at once. Konetawa!
I just saw him. Swell chance they've got of catching him.
Miss Lane?
This way, please.
How does it feel to be home?
Smile, please.
How about Clark Kent? Did he get away?
No, he's still over there. But don't worry, Superman promised to look after him.